And so the comedy show begins. Episode 62. Hi everyone, welcome back. Let me close the door. Hello, yes, we decided to have mercy on the delinquents from last stream, so you are unbanned. Okay. Hi. So I definitely did not just waste like 2 hours today messing around with overlays somewhere. The webcam that I had been using for a while broke down, so that's why for like the last week we've had no keyboard cam. But now it's back. I got another webcam for like $30 freaking. Alright, Sharygin 2019 P23. It's the first one. Okay, need all eyes on the plane. Alright, so get your prime requests in. Wait a few minutes and then we'll start. Sure, 2004 C2. Let me take a check. Surprisingly, I don't have a match in my database, so I might not have done it. Let me see. Crap. Okay, do you think I have not done that problem? From IMO 1988. Like one of the most famous IMO problems of all time. No, I have not done 2004 C2, so that is... yeah. No, like... I have trouble understanding the solution. That's a different issue. You should ask someone on the server to explain it to you or something. Or like what you're confused about in the solution. But that problem is so famous that you can find like references for it anywhere. Oh wait, do you lose all your channel points when you get banned? Oof. Yeah, because I was like, Fake Taper comes so much that I'm surprised he's short on channel points. But I guess if... Okay. You're on 2009. $42 points ML. To the n-1. Okay. Yeah, I may be too nice. What the heck? Okay. I don't know what that problem is, but 1972 B6. Ten-second lag. Actually, for fake taper, my advice to you for the IMO6 is you should plug in k equals like 4. Like, look at the equation a squared plus b squared over ab plus 1 equals 4. Its smallest solution is 2 comma 0, and if you follow the Vieta jumping method, you should be able to explicitly generate the next several solutions, which I think are like 2 comma 0 goes to 8 comma 2, and then something after that. I forget what the one after that is. But the point is you can actually explicitly... Is it like 30 comma 8? Probably. I'll type this. Yeah, awesome. 30 comma 8. Was I in a different location? No, I'm still in the same place. All right. Okay, any more problem requests? Yeah, you should like kind of work out what the one after 30 comma 8 is explicitly, and you know. I think once it's made explicit, it's a little more clear what's going on. Wow, there's a shortlist combo. A C2 I haven't done. Day 2 is out, yes. TLT fall 2012. Okay. Any more? I'm about to run out of screen space. Chris ENP was flooded. Oh yeah, the cutoffs came out. Jesus Christ. I just want to say I think 238 is obscene. I'm not sure I would get 238. I mean, there are years where my index was that high, but there were definitely years where it wasn't that high, including my senior year where I had 234 because I got a 9 on the AB, like a dummy. Jesus, 238. That's ridiculous. Oh, if you ever get sick, like right before the AMI, you should defer to AMI 2. Like, I don't know why people don't do this. Like, people will go to me and say, like, hey, I failed the AMI because, like, you know, I got sick and I had, like, finals during that week. And I'm like, why are you taking AMI 1 during the week where you're taking finals at school? Oh yeah, if you're sick before AMI 2, then you're out of luck. But like, this is like why you should try to take the AMI 1, so that, you know, if you get sick, then you can postpone to the AMI 2. Jesus. Yeah, it's a little annoying to find the AMI 2, but it's like important enough that I think you should do it or something. Like, bulldozer. You should prove there is a highest wall, like a wall with nothing, or let's say lowest. You should show there is a lowest wall, i.e., like this one before. Why is your blog not on your profile but still public? Wait, do I have to do something to make my blog on my profile? Which button do I press? I know non-trivial progress, but like how do I make it so that it's on my profile? Like, this is what my settings page looks like. 2014 A2, but like I don't know. Which button? like the problem is when I go to my blogs, like there's like a collection of like 7 gazillion random blogs that I don't remember requesting access for, but somehow have access for anyways. I think some of them I did actually like request access for at some point or something, but like yeah, I don't know how to make I can get rid of. I have decided I don't care enough. So the only thing I use my AOPS blog for now is I made a post there explaining how to create a contest instance, and now sometimes when people ask like how do I get my contest into the contest page, I can now link that and make my life yeah, but how do I put it on my profile? Can you live moderate Woot? That sounds like a bad idea. Yeah, we have a new keyboard cam now. Oh god. Did I write? I probably wrote some really stupid stuff, because I mostly posted on that blog when I was like a little kid. What is the difference between Taiwan 2 and Taiwan 1? Taiwan 2 is after Taiwan 1 alphabetically. I wonder if on this scene I shouldn't have social icons. I think I should just hide these. No, I'll just leave them. Yeah, if they're illegible, it's fine. They're not that in the way. I don't have an auto clicker. How do you get competitions on the page? What page? Oh, the contest collection? Alright, let me find it. There is it. Okay, so basically what happens is you can make your collection, you set it up following instructions, and then there's instructions. Yeah. So can I try the problems as well? We'll see what people vote for, alright? Oops. Alright, let's go back to... Okay, so what was I trying to do? Oh wow, that's a lot of requests. Is it... If the problem is good... Are there any of these I've done before? Usma 19... Oh, wow. Like a 5-page paper. Up to you. Alright, if there's more problem requests, get them in now, because we're closing up pretty soon. There's already like a gazillion. There's already like 9 problems in the queue. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna pause redemptions. Thank you, 88 Brilliant, for the sub. Alright, so let's see if this new fancy overlay works. So here's all the problems. And here's your poll. Oh my god, there's so many options that the poll got cut off on the bottom. Let me move it upwards. Well, actually, the browser window is not even tall enough. Anyways. Alright, what turned up? Alright, people really want to do the Sharygin problem, it looks like. Alright, good enough. So Sharygin is clearly in the lead, and then there's a Putnam problem, and then I'll probably do the C2 because it's a shortlist problem I haven't done. And I like to... No, we're not doing RH. No. Okay, so Sharygin... and then Putnam B6, and then okay, 2004 C2. That probably those three for the day. I'm gonna return the others now. Do I think I might have a chance to do 4 problems today? I mean, there's no rule that says you must. I'm gonna just cut it at 3. There's no rule that says you must do submit only contest problems, but people will tend to vote for those because, like, I don't know. If you send me AQ plus BQ plus C cubed equals, what was it, like 9 or what? Sorry, AQ plus BQ plus C cubed equals 3. Show that the numbers are 119. I mean, like, it will not be very entertaining. You ever consider viewer-made conjectures? Would also consider. But, like, I don't have any hard rules saying you can't, you are forbidden from submitting something other than, like, I won't take a problem that I've done already. But I will tend to select against things that I don't think make good educational material. Or at least entertainment. Like, me working on A cubed plus B cubed plus C cubed equals 3 is not very entertaining. Alright, I'll have to dig out the Sharygin problem somehow. Yeah, also that. If you have a good conjecture, yeah, you should save it for an actual contest. Okay, we're looking for Sharygin, right? (2019) from 23. The heck? This is true. Okay, whatever. All right. Okay. That one USAMTS problem I wrote in weird geo. Have fun. You should draw the 4 midpoints of the sides. Oh shoot, did I get the wrong... this is the wrong problem? Did I get just the year wrong or the problem itself wrong? Dang it. I got that problem wrong. Okay, sorry. What the heck is this? Oh my god. Why did I agree to this? No! What? Oh, that's mean. Okay, never mind. We're not using GeoGebra for this. Let me set up the board. 20. Okay. Alright, what I can't believe this won the vote. Did people actually look at what the problem said? Oh my god. Sharygin. Okay, let's try again. Okay, welcome back everyone. So today we have a geometry problem from Sharygin. And, well, you have these points K. I'm just gonna pretend they look like this. KLMN. And I have like an A path and a B path. Alright, so it's quote unquote broken line, although because we really only care about intersection, yeah, I feel like whatever. So I'm just gonna sort of draw them as curves because you can approximate the curve by a broken line anyways. So each of KL and MN. So one of them is like even with KN and LM. Okay, did I get that right? Means KL. Nope, wrong way. Shoot, except I was trying to draw A. Okay, so A does that or something. It intersects each of K. Curves are not broken lines, but they can be approximated by broken lines closely enough that I don't care. Yeah, like we really don't care. But so even, odd, odd, even, and then B is the other way. It's like I want to intersect even, odd, odd, like that or something. I was supposed to prove that A and B intersect, which they don't, so I did something wrong. What did I do wrong? Wait, what did I do wrong? Why is this not a counting symbol? Oh, they're closed. Sorry, they're closed. That means they're loops. Oh god. Okay. That's even worse. I mean, closed makes it easier in the sense that I need it because the problem is false without it. But like, okay, so if they're closed, let's assume for contradiction they don't intersect. So like, I don't know, blurb, and then blurb. This is gonna. So you have two closed things that don't intersect, and then there's like, if so, by the Jordan curve theorem, there's like inside and outside or something. Right? So by Jordan curve theorem, which I am horrified that I'm quoting, but I mean, it is what it is. There's a region here, like there's a closed region here. There's a closed region here. And okay. So, let's say like, oh god. Wait, is this gonna... I'm very confused now. Okay, so by Jordan curve theorem, we get a region inside a... Let's say assume for contradiction. We get a region inside A and a region inside B, plus a region outside. So there are four possibilities for there's k element, and you know, each of these 4 points can be in 3 places. Like inside, outside, or shout out to your diagram, looks like a monster eating a piece of steak. I don't know who was that from? From 88 Brilliant. Yeah, I agree. Okay. Okay, so anyways, I feel like KLMN are either inside A, inside B, or outside, and the odd even conditions tell you like something. Okay, this is really confusing. Okay, so let me take a point. Like for example, we know that one of a K, let's say one of K and L must be outside A and the other inside A. So let's, without loss of generality, let's say K is inside A. So if K is inside A, then L is outside, N is... Oh, L is outside. Okay. Is it like just... I do 2 cases? L is outside, M is inside, so M is inside, right? Because KL... No, wait, I got this wrong. Sorry, KN... Jeez, this is so confusing. Okay. Odd one. Okay, so K, it means N is outside, and then M is outside A, so L is inside. Right? Well, okay, some point is inside, let's say it's K, and Yeah, so L's outside. Okay, so KL are both inside, and M and N are both outside. By analogous argument, like if M, this means that one of M and N is inside. M or N. But whichever one is inside, you get even, so it should be inside. So is that it? Does this just work? I think this just works, right? Oh, sorry. I'm a little scatterbrained today. Shout out to the nom 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 monster from Taper 1729. It takes a while, okay? I have a lot of screens I have to watch. Actually, this I should always full screen the laptop. Okay, so yeah, I think this should just work. And also, what the heck? Okay, so this is Sharygin 2019-23, right? Yeah, that was... I mean, I got the sense that it had to work. Like, I would have been surprised if it was... Like, it seems like if it didn't work, then I should have been able to draw a configuration that worked. So in some sense, I was like, you know, this has to work. Like, there isn't another... I can't be missing a dependency, right? That said, I have no idea how to feel about this problem. It feels like... yeah. Okay, so... Yeah, assume for contradiction... let's make this wider. And that this is not the case. Then A and B both enclose a region, say MathCal A and MathCal B. Wait, what did I... Jordan curve theorem, A and B enclose two disjoint regions. Now, so since KL, so let's say KN intersects A, exactly one of the 2 points is inside. Well, K inside. Following through, M is outside, so L is inside. Now, because MN oh, but now contradiction. The end. Cool. Alright. We did it! Alright. Okay. Broken line KLMN. Also, this is a combo problem. Combo geo. How are you handling how do you handle self-intersecting? Oh. Sorry, I assumed that A and B were not two bounded regions. Yeah, I think the point is, I guess, like, Okay, that does require a fix. Yeah, you too color the regions. I agree. This is a little annoying to prove, but like sort of like, yeah, the curve is tangent to KL. Well, we have a general. We assume that things are in general position. So I think it's fine. Yeah, I don't think there's a tension C thing to worry about. Alright, let's try the B6. When will hype train start? I don't know what the threshold is, to be honest. It requires a bunch of people to have prime. I don't know if a bunch of people have prime. Alright, actually, one moment please. I'm gonna use the restroom, so I'll be right back. I don't know if there's something more than I spent $3 on bits. Is that? I don't know. It's just $3. Well, thank you for supporting the stream. Alright. So, Pot 1972 B6, right? Maybe today will be a day where all the problems go quickly and then I can actually play video games. Oh, come on. Can't you redeem like when I was doing my break? Okay, we'll take a 30-second ad break. I'll use that time to pull up TS4C2, I guess. Oh my god. Never mind, we'll take a 60-second ad break. Heck? How do you use this device? I don't understand why I don't have a button that's run ad break of any length. Like there's a separate button for 30 seconds, 1 minute, and then 130 and so on. Alright, well here we go. Rintaro, Taiwan. This is a live solve, so what we do is we actually, maybe I should wait for the ad break to... I'll type in chat, that's easier. I think I know how this is gonna go though. I'll be back in 3 hours. Will I still be here in 3 hours? Okay, did the ads finish? Yeah, cool. Let's start. Okay, welcome back everyone. So, we today have 1972 Putnam B6, which is you have a polynomial specified. It's a bunch of monomials with coefficient all plus 1. And you want to show there's no roots at all inside the unit circle here. So this statement is like pretty strong. And probably, do I just use a triangle inequality? Is that what's gonna happen? Oh, the ads not appear? Well, I pressed the button, so whatever. It says pre-roll off. Yeah, so here's what we're gonna do. Like, z decays quickly. So here's my claim. Let's let alpha equals square root 5 minus 1 over 2. Okay? And claim alpha to the alpha plus alpha squared plus alpha cubed. This infinite sum is exactly equal to 1 because it's equal to alpha over 1 minus alpha. Wait, is that right? No, sorry, this is false. Wait, what is it then? Z is... Okay, never mind. You can't just nuke it like this. 0.618, right? Root 5 minus 1 over 2. Okay. So z plus z squared. It's just like if you have a number, it's like if I have a real number smaller than 0.618, the claim is that there is no way that powers what, really? I'm so surprised this claim is true for like random real number. Is this some Zeckendorf thing? It might. But the thing is, like, this is a strictly less than thing. Right. This isn't true for 0.6. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, this is false. The thing, I thought that it was just going to be like triangle inequality, but it's definitely not. Which is really, I'm just so confused though. So if I have a, what the heck? So what's the positive real solution to something like this? There's a positive real solution, right? And it's less than 0.618. Yeah, sorry, no, ignore the thing that I wrote earlier. That was just wrong. Wait, is that? It should equal, oh, it's -1. Ah, freaking. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay, sorry. It's -1. Okay, sorry, I'm stupid. Okay. So it's like, so for example, this thing. The claim is that the real roots of fall outside the interval. I feel like I want to do the problem for real numbers because probably a triangle inequality will then imply it for complex numbers. Like, yeah, should be some Zeckendorf. What's the solution to r plus r squared equals -1? Is it like... No, that doesn't do anything. Sorry, you're right. Yeah, it said 1 earlier, and then I realized I was being dumb. Let me relay this. Okay, what's like the thing though? Like z, so z plus z cubed plus z to the 5th is the equality case this when like it's equal to odd integers. This is equal to z over 1 minus z squared. So this does indeed give this will give things that get arbitrarily close. Yeah, because this will get 0.618. No, it won't. Z squared plus. I'm being dumb. If you want more in-depth analysis, I mean, there are standard textbooks, like Rudin. I have no idea what I've never actually read Rudin. Did I not acknowledge the cheer? Well, thank you 88 Brilliant for 300 bits. And also shout out to Why You Ignore My Cheer rip from 88 Brilliant. I thought I acknowledged it. Maybe not. I'm confused why I'm not getting... Wait, can I just not solve this? Okay, this is z squared minus z plus 1 equals 0, right? Is that the one? No, it's still plus root 3. So where's the root 5 coming in? The solution to this is... No, this is minus. I am just doing all sorts of goof today. Can't. Okay, and this has the solution I want, right? The negative solution is z 1 minus root 5 over 2. Okay, so that's sort of where we think this is coming from the real numbers. For reals, okay, so that's where the bound comes from. Now, for real numbers, this would almost work. And so for complex numbers, I want to do something with the argument, I think, to say that, like, to bound it in this way. So... yeah, I think the Zeckendorf thing is correct. So here's what we're gonna do. Like, we're basically doing triangle inequality, and what I want to say is, can I look at the real part? That doesn't quite, does it work? Z plus z squared, and then times z to the k. So assume for contradiction, z is a root, blah blah, and I want to bound So for the real numbers, you can distinguish between positive and negative, and that's what makes it work. For complex numbers, you have an argument. There's this complex argument, but like z plus z squared. I guess if like z is close to this sucks. Yeah, I feel like I want to look at the real part. Can I say anything about the real part of z plus z squared for z inside with z less than like root 5 minus 1 over 2? Like the real part of z plus z squared. I wonder if Twitch chat can show the latte correctly would help. I don't know if that's possible. So I wonder if it's the case that real z plus z squared for z inside this circle should be bounded, because it's like yeah. I wonder. So real z squared, and then real z plus z squared are sort of the two things at play. You know, I feel like I should be able to do this. Okay, let z equals r cos theta. Yeah, I think I don't have a. So real z plus z squared is equal to r cos theta plus r squared cos 2 theta. And there's sort of two parameters, but we think that the cosine is like at most worst one anyways. So let me just look at these two numbers and see if this does what I want. So r cos theta plus r squared times 1 minus, what's the double angle from? 2 cosine squared of minus 1, right? And this is basically, let's call this x plus yi. So this is equal to x plus 2x squared minus 1. And we want to lower bound this from below, with the equality case being when x is actually the negative thing that we... I feel like I made a mistake. So something doesn't feel right. Oh, you did. You have to be a little more global than pairs. Because if argument z is close to 0, you can have a bunch of pairs, which are... I see. Yeah, you are correct. I don't want to take just consecutive. Well, I don't know. Because the thing is, if they're close to 0, then by the time they flip all the way to... those things seem pretty small. Or I don't know. Okay, yeah, you're right though, I can't bound it by individual pairs. Can I? The other thought I had is that you can try to, We're sort of bounding this. The other way you can think about it is we're bounding the sum from k at least 0 of r to the k times the larger of negative cosine k theta and 0. And the goal is to show that if R is, so let me, I think this part might not work. And we'd like to show that this thing is less than or equal to 1. So for R less than, R is positive here, and if R squared plus, then this is true. Okay, so because of this, we might as well actually replace R with root 5 minus 1 over 2. Because that will, the left hand side consists of non-negative sums of R anyways. So forget R. Yeah, we can put it directly into here. So we would like this thing to be true for any angle theta, and we know the equality case is if theta is 180 degrees. Signum. What is signum? Sine function. Sine function. So actually, I'm curious about this light tag for Twitch chat. This is a local extension, right? I see. Yeah. The thing is, so on my end, it's the chat you see at the bottom of the screen is not a browser, so I think. Yeah, I'm not totally sure I can implement it on the bottom easily. However, yeah. Yeah, it boils down to this inequality in terms of parameter theta. We sort of don't really care about the root 5, because once you phrase it this way, you might as well maximize it. So the question is like, how can I get... Sucks. Max of minus cos k theta and 0. Shout out to Jesus for dying on the cross for our sins from a pink rabbit. Okay, theta. But I almost feel like if theta is, what's the threshold for theta for which I can just throw away, like I feel like if theta is small enough, then like the inequality just might be true without much work. Yeah, because the exponential decreases really fast. So if theta is like not close to 180 degrees, it feels like it should just kind of be true. If theta is close to 180, you need to be a little more careful. R squared plus R cubed plus R to the fourth. That is correct. Okay, so yeah. Let me just directly let alpha equals this thing. Then so alpha squared plus alpha cubed is usually minus alpha. Yeah, family friendly. Yeah, I wonder here's a question, like, is there, for which values of theta does the bound, like, let's say alpha cos theta plus okay, here. Like for example, because alpha squared plus alpha cubed plus this is one exactly. If like theta is less than whatever it is, 90 degrees already done. For example. Well, let's say assume 0 between theta between 180. So if theta is less than or equal to 90 degrees, we don't even care. Like, we're already done. On the other hand, suppose we have the first term, so alpha cos theta, but you don't have the second. Like, what I'm thinking is maybe there is a way I can, like, come... It's alpha squared. Wait, what? Oh, it's not true? Wait, so what is sum of alpha squared? Oh, Jesus Christ. So the characterizing property is alpha squared plus alpha is equal to 1. So... Is it not true? I'm very confused. Isn't it alpha squared over 1 minus alpha, right? I think it's fine. Okay, cool. So what I'm thinking is like, what is it? Are there any more thresholds? Like, because for example, if theta is, you know, just slightly over 90, the first term is going to be really small anyways, and the next term isn't going to be that much larger. Like, is there an analogous next statement that will give me another threshold? Is it possible to solve JMO 2018-6 without divine inspiration? What if I told you the answer was no? What would you do? He would be inspired. So what if theta is, let's say like what if theta is less than 135 degrees? Then alpha and alpha squared are both, the first and second term both contribute, but it's like pretty dampened, right? Because your cosine value is like not that good. So this is something like you get x plus 2x squared minus 1. And then you can say maybe like alpha cubed plus alpha to the 4, whatever. Is this going to be bounded? So x is at most alpha times square root 2 over 2 or something. So I don't actually know if this is bigger than 1 or not, but I'm curious, because if this works out, then I think this might be a line forward. But I have no idea whether it's going to work out. Calculation seems not very fun. Hey, also I think I also screwed up. It's alpha squared times 2 cosine squared theta. Let me just write it out explicitly. This minus sign is so obnoxious. Let's give this some a name. Let's call it S. So we want to see, is this worse than before? So the question is, can this thing get to alpha? Is this like less than or equal to alpha squared? I actually don't know. Is this negative? Yeah, this is... Cosine is pretty small, so it's negative. But if this cosine is small... So here's my question, if... Oh, crap. It's so not intuitive to be working with a negative number. If theta is 90 plus epsilon, that is bigger than alpha squared. Really? Oh, you're correct. Yeah. Okay, so this line of thought won't work. Dang. Yeah, I agree this line doesn't work out. Yeah, I agree it doesn't work, but you can't just dumb down the first two terms. I hate the cosine. Can we like... Maybe the first three. So, like, there's an inequality that says sine of x is less than or equal to x. Can I apply that, like, around here? What's the analogous thing for cosine? There should be, like, an estimate for cosine in terms of, like... It's what happens when I take the thing and truncate it. So for, I want an estimate that's good for cosine near 180. What is that estimate? Yeah, so it doesn't fall faster than x squared. So cosine of 180 degrees minus x, let's say negative of that, is equal to, well, it's actually equal to cosine x exactly, right? Okay, so first of all, let me do the, wait, hang on, no. What am I doing? Can I write this inequality in terms of positive numbers? Because I really hate the negative. Yeah, but the problem is when you double it. This sucks. Okay, I'm sick of working with the angles near 180. So suppose Z has argument 180 degrees minus theta, then this is minus 1 to the k. Okay. Okay, this is slightly more humane. Here, clear everything up. Consider minus 2. Oh. Wait, what? So you're saying, suppose you have a given thing, so by negating it and also using the fact that z plus z squared. I'm very confused by the recent comment. So I consider that thing, then expand. Yeah. But see, z plus z squared plus z cubed and so on. So if z is a root, then okay. Well, let me think this through. So if minus 2 1 plus z, okay, the thing that's given, and if I add that onto z plus z squared plus z cubed, and then I get like plus minus z squared plus minus blah blah blah. So if z is a root, then this promises what? Okay, well, first of all, there should be a minus 2 here. There's a minus 2 here. I think my question is, does this preserve the equality case? And I'm a little skeptical. Well, actually, no, hang on. No, sorry, I take that back. I'm just confused. What the heck? What's going on? So And this promises that z plus z squared plus z cubed equals... So on the one hand, this is z over 1 minus z. On the other hand, this right-hand side is equal to... So, I mean, the right-hand side is, I don't know. Ah, dang. I think I can delete this part now. I don't think this part is going anywhere. I wonder if I can do some crappy like interval argument or something. Like the first suppose the first n terms are positive or something. Or that doesn't work, sorry. I mean it's like sort of alternating up until a certain point, right? And then it might like hiccup or okay. The other thing is being claimed to have a counterexample, so I'm gonna hide it for now, although I won't delete it. But I wonder, so... Like if I say theta is like... Like when theta is a small angle, how do I bound things? And actually, for that matter, if theta is a large angle, like if theta is like 90 degrees or something really bad like that. Well, 90 degrees is a terrible example, actually. Wait, no. Okay, alright, let me put it back. Okay. Pray for Mount Evangeo to erupt on Usuma. No comment. So, okay, what? Alright, let me figure out. So, on the one hand, you have that. On the other hand, so how am I bounding the right-hand side? Alright, okay. Wait, so I'm still confused where this bound is coming from, though. So you have z over 1 minus z, and then what do I do with this? Do I just, like, say this is, like, a most... Just bound by triangle inequality. So what, do I take absolute value of both sides and then like... Okay, I'll take absolute values of both sides. So z over... I'm just confused where everyone's getting the 2. Like, people keep talking about this too. So this is 1 minus z. And this is equal to like... This is less than or equal to 2 plus... Move the 2 to the left hand side. Okay, so I'm... fine. You guys want me to move the 2 first. That's okay. So 2 plus 1 minus z. Is this gonna work? God. So 2 minus 2z, 2 minus z over 1 minus z is equal to z plus... We'll come back, Taper. Alright, and so I take absolute value and bound with triangle inequality, right? So you want 2 minus z over 1 minus z. Well, it's known by triangle inequality to be MOZ plus z squared plus so on plus n equal to 1 over 1 minus z. Or sorry, z over 1 minus z. And the claim is that if z, the absolute value of z is like too small, this is a contradiction. Desmos has changed since I last met it. Okay, so... Okay, we'll square both sides. So 2 minus z squared. So both sides are non-negative, so we may square. And so this is 2 minus z bar over 1 minus z. And then 1 minus... I thought I said I wasn't doing useless try and woo. Wait, did I say that? I think I've said that in past years. Mostly because I thought it would be awkward for like me to be like the editor-in-chief talking about like the use mode that I like set. So in past years I was kind of worried about it, but now AOPS is just hosting the use mode altogether, so I'm like, okay, it's probably fine. Yeah, so, okay, simplify right-hand side. So right-hand side, if z equals x plus yi, this is 4 minus 4 times the real part of x plus z squared 1 minus twice the real part plus z. Okay, at this point I'm just going to write r instead of r for z, x plus yi. So let z equals okay, so this is also r squared. So now I want to check this inequality, right? And first of all, what I want to do is like not have to deal with x first of all. So this is equal to 2, wait. Ah, frick, yes, 1 minus r squared squared. Oh, jeez. That's not good news. I didn't want to see 1 minus r squared r squared. Okay, so subtract off 2. So 2 plus okay, is that right? Okay, and then since x is at most so since x is at least minus r, it is sufficient to prove Evan, stop FCK and ignoring and read chat. No, there's stream delay is the thing, right? Like I'm... Did I not fix it? It is 1... Oh, wait. Wait, how is it 1 minus r? Oh. God freaking... Okay, I see. Okay, so it's sufficient to prove with x equals the worst case minus r. Oh, okay, actually, since we're going by contradiction, I actually want these to be 4 arrows. So let's see, if I want to make this smaller, I want this denominator to be as large as possible. So 1 plus 2r plus 2r squared, right? So okay, actually I won't be sloppy, I'll say which ones are if and only if. So everything up to there was if and only if, but, well, the triangle inequality is not if and only if. So this one implies. And then this one is also. This one's also implies. X is around 2r. Wait, how is x around 2r? Isn't r the absolute value of z? So why is x around 2r? This one is not because I replaced x with something smaller. X is around minus 2r. Why is x around minus 2r? Am I crazy? Like, x is the real part of z, and r is the absolute value of c, so I don't just see how... Okay. Yeah, so alright, so now we do the very important skill of expanding. R squared, 1 minus R squared, plus R squared, 1 plus R squared. Okay. Okay, so 2 minus 2R squared, or 4R squared plus 2R to the 4 plus, oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, calculation! Where did the 1 minus R squared? Well, I multiplied both sides. I cleared all the denominators. Yeah, because this bottom is 1 plus R all squared, and this is 1 minus R all squared. Okay, so please tell me, yes, the 4th degree term cancels, which is the important part. Okay, so let's move everything, alright? So these two are if and only if. And so let's see. There's no R to the 4th term. Is there an R cubed term? There is plus 2. There's a minus 2R cubed. Okay. Minus 2R cubed plus something R squared. What's the R squared term? I get minus 1 here, plus 2, so this is plus 1, minus 3, plus 5? Oh, there's gotta be something wrong. Your right hand side is, oh, sorry. Okay, great, minus, okay. Okay, so it's quadratic. This is tight and true. Okay, so what's the R squared coefficient? 2R squared minus, so this is minus R squared, minus 5 plus 4, so this is 4R squared. What is the R coefficient? It's contributed just by this. It's plus 4R. Oh, well, okay. We know what it's going to be, right? Hey. Yeah, see, the monitors helps because it means I don't have to switch windows, but I can still only look at one monitor at a time, despite the fact I have 2 eyes, you know? It would be nice if, because I have 2 eyes, I could look at 2 monitors at a time, but I don't think this... Yeah, also we solved the problem. We're done. We're done! We're done! I feel like I don't know what happened here. Like, this feels a little black magic-y. Basically what we did was we recentered the series, I think, around, so, I mean, suppose Z is a root, right? Then what I do is I add in a copy of this thing, which I know, like, so that the, you know, now it's like a mixed sign thing. So it instead becomes trying to show this thing is like not equal to this thing with mixed signs. And then somehow that works because now the absolute value is, motivated for the right reasons. Yeah, I agree, Z, that's the one. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Z is absolute value, that's the one. Tough. Alright, well, let's add that in. Okay. Okay. I think this is more clear if I just write equals z over 1 minus z here. So this arrow is actually if and only if. What should I change stream title to? Wow, what a creative stream title name. All right. Okay, so okay. So if r is equal to root 5 minus 1 over 2, then r plus r cubed plus r to the fifth plus so actually okay, I think this fraction should just be r over 1 minus r. Alright. Oh, frick. New line. Okay, amazing. Yeah. So my feeling is that yes, LaTeX is good. So I guess what I should do is, because I can't get it on my end, but I figure the viewers who are in the stream might want to have LaTeX support. So for remark, isn't it -1? Ah, freak, yes! Good catch. Right, where was the link to that extension? I had it open a moment ago. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to make a new Nightbot command called LaTeX, and I'll link to that extension. Okay, so let's try that and see if that works. Okay, that looks like it's working. And I'll add it to the stream title so people know it exists. Okay, great. We're on MVP again. I feel like this happened last week too. Warren had a complete solution and no one believed him. Wow, Why can't I use it again? Oh, because this is a browser source, right? Like, if you look at what the OBS is, frick. No. No. Oh, here, I'll do that. Oh, well, this is a little awkward. That didn't do what I wanted it to do. Never mind, I guess there's an easy way to show it on the screen. But the, yeah, the thing that I'm showing is like a miniature browser inside OBS. It doesn't have a way to show the it doesn't have a way to, it's not Google Chrome, I'll put it that way. So I can't make an extension onto it. I would have to like have a separate window open and put the extension there and then have a window cut out, which I guess could work, but would be kind of hacky and prone to breaking a lot if I like accidentally move the window or something like that. So since the chat only really matters, I think for the people who are like viewing it live, I think it's probably easier to let the viewers install it. Yeah, I might experiment with it, but honestly getting the browser at all in OBS is already a pain because I'm on Linux. The official Linux version doesn't have a browser source, which is, if you ask me, like absurd, because how are you supposed to do anything without a browser source? But that's how it is. So you have to like either compile it separately, like you can't compile you can't just use the built-in the package binary. I had to like compile it from source, which is not fun. Okay, so 2004 C2 is the last one, right? That we had for today? Okay. Alright, let's also post the solution to Putnam B6. I think it's probably not worth it for me to post the Sharygin one, because that was kind of incredibly sad. Also, I think... Oh, is that problem not on AOPS? It's not in the index. Freak. Can you kill 2014 A2? Maybe. We'll see how long the C2 takes me. Given that it's a C2, I hope it doesn't take that long, but you never know. Wait, frick. Where'd my write-up go? No! No! Did I accidentally kill the terminal that had the write-up in it? I'm so stupid. How did I do that? Oh no, it's here. Okay. Putnam Z less than root 5 minus 1 over 2. Quality case. No, we're not doing that problem. Jesus. Okay. Alright, let's get the last one done. It's probably, this one looks like I have to draw. Just my iPad. I can't keep track of my things. Oh, you mean the vacuum? Yeah, unfortunately there is a vacuum cleaner in the background. It's very sad. Are you living alone or with other people? Well, my mom is visiting now. And she's vacuuming things, I guess. Okay. Sharygin, the one is less. Seriously? I thought this. Okay, I'll post it in. I don't know. What's the theorem that says a closed loop determines a region? Is there a good way to say that? Like, is there a name for the theorem that like a closed loop just like, you know, a smooth closed loop should enclose like an actual region or something? It's not quite Jordan curve because the curve can be self-intersecting, but curve closes a region even if self-intersecting. Is it actually Jordan curve, even for self-intersecting ones? Breakup. I agree, but I want to quote it because I really don't want to prove this result. Okay, I'm just going to call it well known. Okay, actually, claim well known. I think it's so long. I'm looking at the one in the thread now, and I think it's like so long that it's probably. It's so long that like. I feel like I should post anyways. It's probably equivalent. The curve A interior A. Okay, I don't know, like. Okay, I'm just gonna. I actually care about whether there's a name for this because I want to know. Of Jordan curve theorem to self-intersecting curves. Blah blah blah. Okay, that's too general. Come on. Frick. Planar graph. Eulerian planar graph. Interior? Come on. Mod 2. Mod 2. Okay, well, let me say. It is possible to color the plane in two colors such that for any point on A. Oh, screw it. No, like, how is this not known? Like, bipartite coloring of self-intersecting curve interior. I hate life. Okay, I'll look for this offline because this is a waste of time. Yeah, I'll post a solution once I either give up or find something, so people can feel free to keep looking around. But I should actually do the C2. Yeah, I agree you only need it for broken lines, but I'm annoyed. Like, it should be. I actually even remember that it was a mock test problem in some year. I forget exactly which year, but I saw it as a mock test problem in some year. Actually, let me see if I know which year it is. Actually, if I can find the mock test problem, then I can quote it that way. Even though the mock tests are not open to the public. So this is really janky. It was, what year was it? It was one of the years I was a student, I think. Or when I was still a student. I don't know if I went to MUP that year. Oh, actually, no, that's a different problem. Okay, never mind. Alright, let's get back to work. I'm just goofing off at this point. Alright, everyone, welcome back. So today we have 2004 C2, where you have some circles intersecting such that any two. So here, for example, this is n equals 3. And you get 2 intersections per circle. Per pair of circles. And you'd like to color it with some number of colors such that every color is used and there's k different colors on each circle. And it's like you want to find which n and k this is possible for. Okay, cool. So like for example, it's clearly possible for one color. I'm curious whether... Okay. So for example, just for n equals 3. Okay, let me say n equals 2 is k equals 1, 2 for vacuous reasons. And in general, n is obviously at most 2n because, you know. Is it possible to do 4 colors? So like, let's say A, B, C, D. Okay, why doesn't this work? Yeah, so you can't do 4 colors. So that's fine. I feel like I am supposed to see something from this, and I'm not. So if a color is used somewhere, like in general, suppose I have a color used. Shout out to N Colors from DJ Mathman. There's only N colors to choose from. Wait, what? Oh, I'm so... read the problem. Jesus. Okay, yeah, we haven't done this. Okay, sorry, I'm stupid. So there's N colors exactly. Forget what I said about K. Sorry, N equals 2. I think K equals 2 is required, whatever. I think N equals 2 is a stupid case, so we're not gonna look at it. Okay, so... Okay, so it's like I have 3 colors and I want to say every color needs to be used. Okay, but I can do like, So this is a coloring that shows that k equals 2 works, right? Like I can... k equals 2 is obviously not okay, but k equals... Oh, sorry, k equals 1 fails, k equals 2 is... k equals 2 is okay. And can I do it in such a way that every color is used on every circle? I feel like I should be able to, right? It's weird because the circles have 2 intersections. So I feel like the circles is kind of silly. Like, I only care about points in so much as, like, a point is an intersection of 2 circles. And that's it. And there's just 2 each. So really, this is more like I have, done. It's really something like this, where it's like K3. And I want to use every color at least once, and such that every vertex has edge of exactly k different colors. So it's interesting because there's like sort of no reason why this problem should need 2 edges, right? Like the more natural version of the problem should just be color the edges of kn, but it's not color the edges of kn. It's color the edges of kn where you can use 2 colors per edge. And I don't know what that's for, but okay. Very cool. In particular, I can always commit to using like the same color for both the edges. So in some sense, if it's possible for like a regular KN, then it's possible for the doubled KN just by repeating the color. Okay, so rather than draw 2 edges, I'm just going to draw 1 edge and say that we're like using 2 colors per edge for unknown reasons why. Maybe it makes the problem easier or something. Okay, so I have 4 colors, and I don't know. So I feel like K, N... I don't know, whatever. So A, B, C, we're just gonna try stuff.
You know, who brings art, who brings their vision, and particularly who bring their brain to the table, so that they're aware of what they're doing. And
where's D? Where do I use D? Okay, so I can get K equals 3 without using only single edges. Can I get K equals 2? That should be pretty easy, right? For K equals 2, use like this thing and that thing. So I feel like in general, Kn should be decomposed into like...
I don't have a lot of patience for people who feel like they're downloading from the cosmos. You know, just like that's how it came out. Okay, great.
Yeah, I'm so confused. Am I crazy? I checked the box that says instrumental only, right?
Understanding rather than from a place of fear,
I don't understand.
where you're just grateful for any idea that
Wait, do you not know about Fireboy and Water Girl? Do I want to know? Okay, so here's the plan. I feel like it's mostly possible. Like, it feels like most K equals 1 is always possible, right? Yeah, K equals 1 is always possible. So what we're going to do is we're just going to, like, decompose. Can I decompose Kn into perfect matchings? Is that a thing I can do? Can I decompose doubled Kn into perfect matchings? I feel like the answer is yes, right? What is fire? Oh my god. Clowns. So I can... So here's a theorem. If n is odd, then Kn has a decomposition into Hamiltonian cycles. Does that help? N is odd is not great, actually. But I just feel like all I have to do is decompose it into a matching, and if I have a matching, then I can just use, like, one color per matching. I even have doubled edges, so I feel like this really shouldn't be hard. But I don't see it. Yeah. In fact, it doesn't even need to be, like... Okay, calm down. So I can definitely decompose Kn as, okay. So, n equals 3, k equals 6 works. Oh, k can be larger than n. I see, okay. No, there's only n colors. Yeah, there's only n colors. So I want to claim, so I want to claim I can do k equals n. And I can... Does k equals at 2? Yeah, all you do, it's the two things I drew. Alright. So you color all the edges like this, like that. Oh, sorry, I drew the Z the wrong way. Yeah, there you go. So A. So you do all those edges that are in this picture are red, the others are green. Don't you have to use all the colors? Oh, god, yes, sorry, you're right. I'm really clowning today. Oh shit. Okay, never mind. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm really clowning. Okay. Oh, that seems rough then. So I have 6. So each guy has 6 edges coming out of it. I need to split them into. Okay, so for it's actually the small k which I'm worried about because I'm like pretty confident I can do large k, like for k equals n or something. The hard part is the maybe. For small values of k, you need to use a lot of edges, but each thing should be pretty. So, okay, let's talk about k equals 2. I drew the example for k equals 3, it's not that. So for k, it's like, I want to put, first I'm going to put the labels of the colors that I want to use. So maybe I want to do something like this. And I specify the labels first. And then for every pair of vertices, I need to be able to like use that label. Is that right? So this is not good because this is like, so I don't want to do that. Instead I want to write I hate this. So I don't feel like you can do k equals 2. Yeah, because if I take 2 subsets of size 2 and I want every pair to intersect, that's not possible. Yeah, so k equals 2 is actually no good. Which is terrible. Mm-hmm. Okay. I hate this. Okay, so I need like what if like n equals 5? I can't even tell what happens for n equals 5. So pairs don't work. Can I get triplets to work? Like ABC, BCD, CDE, DE. This seems like triplets will work. For sets of 3, how big can I get? Because I can't get arbitrarily large things that have... Like, fix k equals 3 and think about n. So, like, what's the largest number of letters I can have such that, like, something is even... every pair intersect? It's starting from 6 that this I'm worried. Right. But I can't totally prove it. Or at least I don't see how to prove it. So the claim is suppose I have 6 letters. I want to show I can't have subsets of 3 such that all 6 letters are used and every pair intersect. Is that true? Well, what I can do is I can find the... So, you take all the ones that intersect with A, and then all the ones that don't have A. It's like there's some letter that appears, no A. And then these things are pairs, and then these things are triplets. And everything has to intersect each thing here. I don't get it. That sucks. Like, the one thing you're worried about is like ABC and then DEF, right? Like, if I have ABC, I want to show that if I don't have DEF, I can't get DE or F. DE and F. Well, I have 6 choose, there's like 6 choose 3 equals 20 triples that I'm picking from. And really I have at most 10 of them. Because you're almost halved. So if I have at most 10, then there's 30 entries. So everything appears at least 5 times or something like that. So in particular, if there's some entry that appears less than 5 times, like, frick, this sucks. This is not clean at all. Wait, actually, what am I doing? Like, there's 20 things, right? Some of which are in opposite pairs. And all I have to do is make sure that I don't pick 2 diametrically. Like, if I pick ABC, I don't pick DEF. And that's fine, or something. Like, let's just say you put them into 10 pairs, you pick one of each, and all I have to do is make sure that every letter is used at least once or something, or twice. So this pure sum sets argument doesn't really extend past why didn't it work for 2? For 2, like, the pairing is A, B, C, D, A, C, B, D, and then A, D, B, C. And the claim is that if I circle something goes wrong. What happens is I get all the D's or something. Like, they intersect at just D. So I don't even have a It's sort of like a hell. It sort of reminds me a little of Helley's theorem. It's a thing where like, you have some convex subsets or something, and if any any two intersect, then you want there to be like some common intersection to all of them. Hmm. I hate this. Yeah, it sort of reminds me of that feeling. But I feel like the 4 case is so different from... Like, with 20 things, I think there's, like, no chance, right? That... I guess I can try writing out 20 things and seeing if there's some instruction. I think there's, like, no chance that I won't be able to pick 10 of them. Wait, no, hang on. The numbers are off. If I have 6 things, what am I doing? What value of n am I trying to do? N equals 6, right? N equals 6, I need 6 choose 2 equals 15. I don't know what's going on anymore. What is going on? You have a K, you have an N, you have... What are the figures? You have Kn, which is a graph on n vertices. You have n choose 2 color sets. You need to pick one per vertex. And you must ensure any 2 chosen ones should intersect. And you must ensure any color should appear at least once. So when k equals 2 and n equals 4, there are 6 color sets. I need to pick one per vertex. I guess I could repeat a color set, but then if I repeat a color set, there isn't a way for me to and any color should appear in some intersection. We won't even worry about this. Is like necessary, but it's not sufficient. Right, and there's n choose 2 intersections. So what the heck is going on here? For n equals 4, I can easily pick 3 color sets such that any pair intersects, and that's fine. For n equals 4, yeah, the LaTeX thing is a local thing. It's not global. I hate this. K equals 2 doesn't work because there's no way I can... I feel like it's just everything in the problem feels awkward. Like nothing about, like no condition feels natural to me. Which is unfortunate. I'm just trying to think like even for k equals 3, what's a value of n for which I can prove that it doesn't work or something, and I can't even find that. Like I was trying to think if for n equals 6, can I prove k equals 3 fails? Because for n equals 5, k is so small that any pair of things will intersect. So for k equals 3, I can get a construction for n equals 5. And for that matter, n equals 4. So actually, more strongly, if k is... I think right now, if k is like less than or equal to... If n is strictly less... if n is at most 2k minus 1, I think I know how to give you a construction. What you do is you take like cyclic things, like for example for n equals 3, k equals 3, n equals 5, what I would do is you take the 5 vertices, right? And let me draw it. So you put like ABC, and you do cyclic shift, BCD, CDE, DEA, and EAB. And now you can just label each edge with the intersection point. So like this is, for example, colored B. You color both the intersections the same color. And this will satisfy... Well, by construction, this is exactly the set, but also each thing is used because, like, symmetry. Actually, let me make sure this is true. Yeah. No, because it's a complete graph, right? So if there's a B here, there is a B somewhere else. Hang on. Oh, sorry. This works for n at most 2k minus 1. No, it doesn't. This is for n equals 2k minus 1. And I think if n is equal to 2k minus 2, you can do the same thing and use the pairs. If n is... It might be a little dicier if I have to pick between intersections. So let's say, for example, that like... so I'm still doing k equals 3 cases. So for 4, I think will also work. Because I get to use a pair, right? So ABC, BCD, CDA, DAB. So again, I feel like fixed k is better than fixed n as a perspective. I feel like I want to do it like fixed k, do it in terms of n, and then run with it. So here what I do is I write BC instead, because there's circles have 2 intersections, so I get to use up to 2 colors per edge. However, n equals 3, things go bad. Well, n equals 3 is, I think, completely not doable. Maybe? No, n equals 3 is still doable. Jesus, this is so awful. So the color set, there's only one color set to pick. ABC. What is a frame? What did I do there? ABC, ABC, ABC. And then I still am picking the color sets, so but you can get it to work. AB, BC, CA. So like FML, like I only know how to do it for n equals 2k minus 1. I haven't figured out how to do it for anything else. Well, okay. Let's look at k equals 4. I want to see what happens if, like, for the cases I still know how to do. So k equals 4. N equals 7 is doable. N equals 6 is doable by the construction I outlined. Is that true? Yeah, that makes sure this is true. For... Wait, actually, I'm not sure if the 7-4 one works. Okay, let me do 7,4 properly. So my claim is I can do A, B, C, D, B, C, D, E, C, D, E, F, D, F, G, that's the 7th letter, E, F, G, A, F, G, A, B, G, A, B, C. So the key is that, it's actually a little ambiguous which ones I'm supposed to pick. All I know is this one should be D, so that color is used. If I do C, A, B, and then I cyclically rotate it and every color gets used. So that's okay if I do that for n equals 7, k equals 4. For n equals 6, I have a hex. Oh, Jesus Christ. I think this is the right shape of constructions, though. For n equals 6, it's A, B, C, D, B, C, D, E, C, D, E, F, D, E, F, A, E, F, A, B, F, A, B, C. So as long as there is a way to do it that is cyclically symmetric, I'm okay, I think. You know, everything else you put like some intersection point. So what I need to do is like, there's a bunch of intersections, and as long as I make sure that, I first make sure that there's a cyclic way to assign it, everything's okay. It helps that I get 2 intersections. Okay, so for example, when I have 5, so it's A, B, C, D, B, C, D, E. God, this is going to be really annoying to write up when I solve it anyways. Right, and my first priority is to make sure there's a cyclic assignment. So, I mean, B, C, D, A will work. And then 4 is fine. So, I think for K, I think for n at most 2k minus 1, I know what I'm doing. I think this cyclic construction is basically the right shape. The problem is this construction starts breaking down when n is equal to 2k, because now you have things that feel like they're disjoint. And hang on, is the construction I gave actually cyclically symmetric? I'm not totally sure it's cyclic. Is that actually cyclic? If it's not, I'm in real trouble. Maybe I don't want to double it like this. But see, here's the thing. This A is forced, right? Like, these two are forced in this construction. And that, I mean, that will be cyclically symmetric. So then I need to make sure... So where do I want to put B and C? I guess it shouldn't really matter. I think I want like... The D there is forced, that's the issue. Maybe I can have multiple D's though. Maybe it's this. Maybe this is the simplest. Oh, actually it doesn't matter. The point is because I get two edges, when I cyclically rotate if I direct these edges, if I imagine directing them, then everything sort of gets something pointing in both directions, and so everything's fun. Right, like I don't even care about the overlaps, and this will work for, okay. So, B, C, D. Yeah, and so rotate, whatever. And then when n equals k, that's another special case. They're all ABCD. So this case is a little different from the others, but I think well, actually, I think the construction is even the same. It's just a little confusing. Okay, so this should be okay. BC. Yeah, somehow the KN is best thought of as like shoot, no, this is the for k equals n the construction is a weird case. I hate it. Thank you, CLMT, CRN, RTN, for the follow. Okay, so for n equals k, when it's even, yes, n equals k is different from, I think n equals k looks like it's different from n equals k plus 1 by a lot. But fortunately, n equals k is also like probably fun. So like A, B, C, D, and you can cyclically rotate this. And then if n equals k, and the parity is odd. I mean, you take the... Well, actually, for n equals k, you can inductively do it by, like, EA, EB, EC, ED, right? So whatever construction you had for 4 things, and then you let this one be EA, EB, EC, ED. So it suffices to do it for a triangle and then generalize. So if k... Jesus Christ. So if k is strictly less than n, 2k minus 1, k equals n, also you can do this separately by induction. Okay, so finally I have the constructions for all k, for all n at most 2k minus 1. And now what I want to do is show that if n is at least 2k, this doesn't work. Jesus, how am I supposed to do that? It's so annoying. So for example, if k equals 3, k equals 3, n equals 2k. So actually, let me do 2k first. So each color appears in at least, like, this bound is so dumb, I don't think it's gonna work. But it appears in at least k edges. So in total, how many edges do I get? I get twice 6 choose 2 equals 30 edges. And every color is supposed to appear in at least k edges. That seems... Yeah, I mean, if you can't ignore a color, right, then... I don't know. It's like doubled edges. Oh, that tech is cutting off. Yeah. Well, if n is huge, then like you literally don't have enough time to write all the colors, in the sense that every... Oh, actually, no, that's not true. If n is huge, and like k equals like 3 or something, then you have a bunch of triples, any two of which intersect. Ah, freaking. Why didn't it work for like four? Well, for four actually there weren't enough edges. Were there? I don't know. Jesus, this is it too. Oh my god. Put E and F here. This is a... No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Well, if you can't do it for 4 vertices, you won't be able to do it for more than 4, I think, when k equals 2. I wonder if what I do is I like consider the 2 color sets with like the smallest intersection or something like that. And then do some black magic from there. Ugh. Feels kind of bad, yeah, I agree. I almost don't believe that the task is impossible. Okay, well this is, if this works, this is bad news. I hate life. Alright, so we didn't... Does this work? Because if it does, I'm going to be annoyed. I'm not surprised though. It didn't feel like there was enough to stop it from working. Okay, so for k equals 3, I can do 6 as well. Is that right? Does that work? I think that works, right? I didn't even use the other, yeah. God dang. So what, how big is this answer? Is it like... Now I don't know what the answer is anymore. Because for k equals 2, n equals 4 didn't work, but for k equals 3, you can actually still get 6. So I bet you can probably get 7 as well. You kind of do something similar. A, B, C, C, D, E. So rather than skipping EFA, yeah, you skip by 2 or something. Oh god. Oh, that sucks. If you skip by 2, is it true that every pair will intersect? It should, right? It's just cyclic shift. No, that's not true. Yeah, no, some of them won't intersect if I do that. This sucks. I don't know if I can do it for 7. 7 seems like... If I have ABC, CDE... So maybe it's not 2k. Maybe it breaks when I hit k squared. And the construction is horrendous. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please make this problem end. Holy shit. Alright, let's construct 7. Seems like I have a sense of what it should look like. So how do I construct 7? How do I construct 7 in a way that is like cyclic? Maybe I'll specify some of the edges first. And then I get to put one more letter at each of these, right? No, this isn't good. I mean, if I assume with illustrator there's a cycle that is like cyclic, ZF has to do this, right? I don't think I'm losing generality. This problem's really long. I don't know if I'm just being a klutz and like totally missing something. How do you do 7? 5, 7. I wonder, ABD. I need like a gap pattern that isn't. All I need is them to intersect. So if I do C, F, and I iterate this cyclically. Oh no. Ah! Come on. Still doesn't intersect. How did I get that 6 example? It's like is there a sense in which that example is just 3 but extended? I don't get it. So I can at least like prove like some really bad bone. Like suppose I have ABC, right? Colors. A, B, C, and then like there's something that intersects this but doesn't use A. Or that, but this is something that intersects at A. Something intersects somewhere else. Well, every pair intersects really, so. And less than or equal to k squared. I don't even see how that works. The total number of pairs. Yeah, we're still on the C2. I don't even know the answers. I thought that like it might stop working for n equals 2k, but then I found an example for k equals 3 or n equals 6, and now my life is really sad. And like, maybe I should just forget about cyclic symmetry. Do it by hand. Thank you, Red Scratcher, for the follow. Wait, what if I just put A? I for some reason I wasn't doing this before, but what if I put an A at like literally every vertex? That way, like, things are automatically promised to intersect. And then all I need to do is make sure that some other colors appear, right? Like A, so you put A everywhere, and that way we automatically have the property that any two will intersect. So I never have to worry again about two things not, you know, thing. And then all I have to do now is color the rest of the edges. So, like maybe I put B here. C here. Oh, I've been really bad. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh, that wasn't. Oh no. This is gonna work, isn't it? E F F G G. Wait, what have I been doing this whole time? Excuse me. Alright, this will work for a lot of things, right? I've been bad. For some reason, I thought that like if a color was used on every vertex, then bad things will happen. But in fact, the exact opposite is true. And if a color is used everywhere, that makes life much easier. And so there should be a large class of constructions where I put like a color at every vertex. What does vertex edges and letters represent? So a vertex corresponds to a circle. There's an edge between every. There's two edges between every vertex, really, for the two intersection points. The letters are the colors used at that thing. Okay, so we have been very unintelligent about how we do this. But now, n vertices, there's k minus 1 colors. So all I need is to put k minus 1 edges into the graph. And in fact, edges even double. Such that... Yeah, I've just been... I don't know what I've been doing. Holy crap, I got so misled. But all I need to do is stuff k minus 1 edges. Literally anywhere! Such that every vertex has at least one edge unused. So, degree... So I need an you need a graph G, such that G has k minus 1 edges, and degree of G, or sorry, the degree of any vertex is less than or equal to hang on, what am I trying to do? No, hang on, now I'm confused again. So I put A literally anywhere. And then I need to pick two colors. I need to pick two colors at each vertex. Oh god, I hate this problem so much. Yeah, okay, let me first do the construction to make sure that I am not off my rocker. So the first move is to put the color A everywhere. And then okay, so I have here's the construction. So I have 6 colors, right, that I need to use up. B B C C D D E E F F G G B. I ran out of colors. We'll just repeat it again or something. Okay, and this will work. So we put the colors B, C, D, F, G, B, or whatever. Shoot. I need to make sure G gets used here. Here, just have a G or something. I mean, it doesn't really matter what you do. Okay, and then make A put A everywhere else. Holy crap! I'm so stupid. Oh my god. This will work for like very large values of n. I think there isn't any limit on n. I think like you can literally do any n with this method. Like, we didn't use 7. We just put A's everywhere. Oh my god. Why did I not do that earlier? Oh my god. Okay. So for k equals 3, like, every value of n works, I think. Is that true? Does this work for every value of n? I hate life. Okay, so now suppose we have like general n and k. I'm trying to think like how could this possibly not work for like everything or something, right? So every vertex, imagine it's like A everywhere. Right, so now every pair of things does have an intersection. And then, I don't know, what do you do? I think you just make it work, right? So, I mean, you're promised that k is less than or equal to n. So if I have some value of k, so this, I don't know. This is the dumbest problem I've done all day. So, starting from here, right? You do like B, B, C, C, D, D, and so on. And then you might repeat and it's okay. And then like say like k equals 5 or something. D. It's not even construction, it's just stupid. Like, I don't know, I assumed the problem was not trivial. So I avoided constructions where like every color was used somewhere, because I don't know. For some reason I had it in my head you could delete the color and dug down. And this is just false. Like if you have a color that's used everywhere, your life is just fine. And everything just works. And it's just like, okay, like how did I disprove k equals 2? I don't freaking know. I'm annoyed. I've been doing this for how long? I'm just like angry now. This freaking problem took so much of my life away. Thank you for the follow from Isaac M23. It's annoying because I have one color that's used everywhere. So consequently, like I actually have n-1 colors and I really want n. I really don't want to write this problem up. Oh my god. I'm so disappointed. Please don't put this in. Oh man. I mean, this is going in anti-problems. Like, this is just like bad. I can't. It might not be anti. Yeah, okay. Most people might just solve the problem. I don't know what I'm doing. It's supposed to be games. The schedule was always a bit loose. Like, depending on how well the math goes. I thought today might be a day where we solve the problems quickly, and that was exactly what did not happen. Alright, so what's... Wish me luck for my music exam later today. Good luck on your music exam. Okay, so k equals 3. Okay, let me actually do the problem. So for k less than n, we first put a everywhere. So this distinguished color everywhere. Then if k is even, oh, I don't care. We need to make every set have exactly k. So I have n minus 1 colors. I want to make sure they're all used. So we're gonna trim. We'll have one vertex at the center, okay? This loser here. And then, okay. Now what I do is first I make sure every color gets used at least once. So B, B, C, C, D, D, E, E, and so on. Okay, so let's say Z is the last color. E, F, G, Y, Z. N minus 1 color is not A. Sorry, this is off by a little. Z, Y, Z, X, Y. Okay, so now every color got used at least once. Also, we've used K at least 3 so far. So now all I need to do is randomly throw in colors wherever I want. So I need to increase these things so they are padded to length K. And I can do this just like greedily-ish. So if, for example, K was, I needed K to be so the fact that K is at least n really matters. So this edge used the color B, this edge used the color C. So I need to inflate it such that everything is exactly K. Oh, this is so stupid. Why am I doing this problem? So we for every vertex, we take a directed edge. So for example, ABC, if I need to inflate to DE, we put D here and E here. So this is D, E. So for this way, I can inflate it to any value of K. And so that satisfies one more condition. And then the last thing I need is to deal with this one special vertex. So I connect it anywhere. And then like write down like B. I don't know. If it's 5, for example, just do A, B, C, D, E. So I'll draw this in a different color. This is a special case. Okay, because I direct these the edges are all really bidirectional. So for any K at least 3, where for this to work, this will work for almost every case. Now I'm trying to figure out which cases does it fail for. So it requires K at least 3. Does it require N to be at least K? Does something go wrong if N is exactly equal to K? For example, with 4 for so the circle is N minus 1 things. Okay, so if K equals N, okay, so this works for K strictly less than N, and if K is equal to N, I need to do it separately. Yeah, I think this is fine. So this assumes K is at least 3. For K equals N, I thought I did a construction earlier. K equals N was It's this stupid picture I drew, right? How did this generalize? By induction. So once I had a case for 4. Okay, so this is the k equals n case. Alright. So I've done all k less than at least 3, where k is strictly less than n. I've also done k equals n. So all that remains to do is to check 3, 3 doesn't work, which it doesn't because you can check it, I think. Does it not work? No. 3, 3 works as well, right? Doesn't it? Can I not do like a, b? So for k equals n, you only care about... Doesn't k equals 3 also work? Does this not work? So k equals n works, right? Okay. Someone earlier told me it didn't. I think I got duped. K equals 3 where n equals 3 also works. So all that remains to do is the special case k equals 2. God, I hate this so much. Alright, so for k equals 2, so if for k equals 2, if you have AB, suppose like you need a BC without loss of generality, right? You need a different, you need something, but they have to intersect. So now, once you have AB, BC, if you only have B intersections, you die. So there must be AC. And once you have AB, BC, CA, freaking, no, stop. Once you have CA, so then you can't have any more colors. So you get at most 3 colors for k equals 2. Which is probably indeed constructible, right? Sorry, these should be in red. Okay, so this is B, C, A. Okay! This is so stupid. Actually, this argument here may not completely work for... Whatever, it's fine. I think here I should write the letters like... I think if k is exactly n minus 1, this might be off by a little. Oh my god. I almost don't want to write this problem up. Did I get the answer right? Okay, I'm gonna call the answer as when k is at least 3, you can do literally any n. And when k equals 2, you can only do n equals 3 and n equals 2. Oh my lord. I think this will be one of the problems that I don't bother to write up because there's nothing interesting happening. Did I get the right answer? Did I miss an edge case? Oh, I want to see now. Alright, we're done. So here's the question. Do I want to bother writing this up? Because this is the... and pleasure in grinding and let your students write it up. I feel like I'm worried if like k is at -1. Well, actually it should be okay. Yeah, because I think the green arrows that I'm drawing here are like... Those are all distance, quote-unquote distance 2 arrows. And so if I write A, B, and AC here, these ones are different from this one and this one. And then it's just fine. Yeah, some of these arrows are bidirectional and... Okay. So, well, let's see what the people want. Switching this. Man, there's so many poll themes. Let's just poke around. We have the StarCraft theme. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's unanimous. I'll put it into the database and write the answer and then... I got baited for so long for this problem. Answer is all nk when k equals 2. K equals 3, any n at least 3. I'm like doing a very brief write-up. It's not a real write-up. I'm just gonna like ignore all the details. So now assume k is less than at least 3. Well, okay. Rephrasing. Kn every vertex has exactly with 2 of n colors, possibly the same color. So every color is used and every vertex has exactly k colors used at it. Okay. The idea is to first assign a color to this special color C to every vertex. We first specify the set of colors at each vertex, then color the edges to make it true to every vertex. So, meaning we always, then we do a annoying construction. See video, details omitted. That's all I'm gonna write. If you type this fast, how did it take an hour to write up USMA 2018-3? Well, I made a lot of mistakes. Just circles. But I think the answer is actually pretty hard. All right. Can you explain why ALMA 2019-5 is a thing? Well, I don't know. Polynomials exist. Can I do firebox and water, fireboy and water girl? What is that? Do I want to know what it is? It's a puzzle game? Why is it called Fireboy and Water Girl? Doesn't that require flesh? Yes, okay, well, that might not work. Flash might be dead by now. It's on cool math games. I want to search it up and see if I'm being trolled. Okay, wait. Did I find the right thing? I found a thing that says Fireboy and Water Girl in Forest Temple. Is that correct? I don't know what I'm getting myself into. Use AWD. Use the arrow keys. Okay, well the problem is AWD are mapped in like a super random place for me. D is this. The D key isn't even working. What? How do I go right? Oh, I have to disable the Vimium. Alright, cool. Okay. Does that... I don't understand. Am I supposed to jump? Okay, so the difficulty is I have to jump. Okay. Shoot. Unfortunately, that makes the page jump too. Green goo kills them both, okay. I'm playing only the first level and then I'm quitting because this game is... What am I doing with my life right now? This is supposed to be multiplayer? Oh. Okay, I've decided this game is too difficult for me. So... yeah. I tried. The problem is, like, my A, W, and D are in, like, a Dvorak position, so there's no way I'm going to be able to control a fire person correctly. Yeah. Alright. Well, when you have a Varnagun parallelogram that's a rhombus, then the area of the quadrilateral is twice the area of the Varnagun parallelogram. And, yeah. The Varnagun parallelogram is also a rhombus, so its area is the product of its two diagonals. So, how to interpret this 5-half silent condition? Well, it gives you a bound on the sum of the lanes, because the diagonals of the Varnagun parallelogram have is at most the average of the two opposite sides. So you have a bound on the sum of the diagonals. So by AMGM you get a bound on the area, and that bound is sharp. Do you want to solve a CAMO, Effie? Will it be quick? See, the problem is I am, like, kind of tired from, like, banging my head against that C2. So... I don't know. No, we're not doing 2014 A6. It will be pretty quick and cute. Do I trust Nucleoncture's assessment of his FE? Alright, okay. Is there a name for the fact you quoted about the Varnagun parallelogram? I I don't know. Okay. If this takes more than half an hour, I'm going to rage quit. I took so long that the autocompiler stopped working. I do trust your judgment. So far, I think the farms you suggested have all been pretty good. Okay, so this is positive reals to non-negative reals, satisfying random equation. All right. Triple tangent line. Wait, isn't there supposed to be a gray rectangle down there? What is there? This is really hard to see. Thank you, WBFRC, for the follow. Okay, one more for today. Okay, welcome back, everyone. So today we have a problem I promised will be quick. So I want to find all functions from positive reals to non-negative reals satisfying this functional equation. And I'm very sad that we don't get to plug in 0, but okay. So what do I think the end is? The heck? So I actually don't see what it should be. Like, it looks like x cubed plus y cubed. Do I need, like... If f was a polynomial of degree n, then I want, like, 3n to be equal to n plus 1. So maybe it's not a polynomial. Do I want square root? N was an integer. Is square root the correct answer? I think square root should do it. Alright. And also, let's see, it's not homogeneous up to constants, meaning that if I like double all the values. So f is degree 3 here, degree 1, degree 2. So the constants actually matter. And so probably plus 1 is the only one that'll work. Okay, so I think the answer is square root x. Okay, that's fine. It's not negatives, so that's fine. Also, of course, the 0 function will work. Is there another constant function that works? No, because the right-hand side varies. So, root x and 0. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I left all 0 earlier. Okay, so... Right, what am I supposed to do with this? So... It's almost... This xy is sort of most of my problems. Because if it's not for this term, then I can plug in a constant for y and I would get a cubic in f of x that I could have solved explicitly. So I want to see, first of all, why is there multiplication here? What can I do anything about it? No, I can plug in 0. I plug in 1. Oh, just plug in y equals 1. Ah, okay, yeah, nah, that's fine, that's fine. Alright, so let's plug in y equals 1. And let's, you'll get f of x plus f of 1, which is a constant. Let's let k equals f of 1 for brevity. So f of x plus k all cubed is equal to x of x plus k plus 3 f of x times f of x plus 1. Or sorry, plus k. No, I don't care about this 0. What am I supposed to do about the 0 solution? Just run it. Oh crap, I have a compiler error. I dropped the dollar sign. I mean, we'll get the 0 solution out of this anyways, right? Like, this is a cubic. I should see what it does. So... maybe I should solve for f of 1 first? Oh yeah, actually that's a good idea. Let's solve for f of 1. That is a smart move. That will get rid of the k. So plug in x equals y equals 1 to get well, it's the same equation, except now it's like 2k cubed equals 2k plus 3k times 2k, which is 6k. So 8k cubed equals 8k. So k is either 0 or 1. Because it's not negative. Okay, that's fine now. So, alright, I guess there's two cases, and probably one of them will give us the 0 solution, the other will give us the 1 solution. Let's hope there's no random solution. So if k equals 0, what I get is f of x cubed equals x of x plus 3f of x squared. So that implies f of x is in 0 and something else. Let's not write what is f of x cubed, alright? No, it's fine, I don't need it. 1 freak. 3 plus or minus the square root of 9 plus 4x all over 2. Did I do that right? Oh no. I thought we were getting you. Okay, let's see what k equals 1 gives. Maybe k equals 1 will be better, because at least we know one of them is just, we know that we expect okay, so f of x, oh jeez, the 1 cancels. Is there a pointwise thing here? Wait. Is there going to be like a solution which is like 0 sometimes and x other times? Yeah, the negative solution is impossible. Oh, great. Yeah, that's true. I was about to say like for sufficiently large x, it's always plus, but actually any non-negative x will work. All right. Okay, so this gives what's the cube? F of x cubed minus 3f of x squared plus 3f plus 3f of x. Oh, 3f of x. Okay, that one cancels. So 3 plus 3f of x. 3f of x also cancels. Okay, so the second one is actually a lot nicer. 3, yeah. So most stuff blows up, and this gives you with f of x is either 0 or x, or squared x. Oh no. So can someone confirm for that this is actually, this one is, something's wrong with this actually, because when we plugged in 1, this shouldn't give us, when I plug in x equals 1, this gives me like 3 plus root 13 over 2, which is preposterous. So did I do something wrong here? I don't think I did. X squared. Okay, well so let's suppose that yeah, f1 equals 0, which is in this. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, someone check whether this is actually a solution. Because I would be a little surprised, but I wouldn't be that surprised. Alright, what's the quickest way to deal with a pointwise situation? I wonder if I can do a thing like that USIMO problem where like here, I'm gonna in the meantime the following is true. So observation, if let's say f of a is non-zero and f of b is non-zero, then actually no, this never mind. I thought I had something. Oh, dang it. Plug in x equals 1, y equals 2, and the numbers were way off. So maybe not for all x and y. I feel like you shouldn't get more information by plugging in 1 though, right? Like 1, 2? Did we make a mistake? I don't see how you can plug in 1, 2 and get new information because we used up the 1 condition here completely. I let f of x equal... Can't you just say that f of 1 is not in the set of possible f1s? Well, the problem is this is a pointwise situation. Like, it tells me that... I know that f of 1 equals 0. I mean, actually assuming that. But this doesn't tell you anything about any other individual value of x. You tested values. I know, but... No, that doesn't make sense. The problem is that if, like... Oh, I see, because you actually... No. When you plug in 1, 2, you should get the same equation as this. Like, it shouldn't be possible that you assume it's this form and then you plug in 1, 2 and you get, like, a contradiction. Because we got this by plugging in 1, 2. But you can't plug 1, 2 into the equation twice and get different results or something. So, unless... I don't know. We assumed f of 1 equals 0. Yeah, but like, it's still 1, 2, right? Now I'm really confused. Oh, I see. Yeah, so like, yeah, f is not identically this function because f1 is 0. Okay, I understand what happened now. Okay, yeah. No, you can't assume f is equal to this one. Yeah, test 2, 3. It definitely won't work, I think. I think there's no way it works. You would need a function that is like equal to this, except that x equals 1 or something silly like that. And that seems like absurd. Actually, maybe that's not too absurd. Is the value of f of 1 ever reused? I feel like maybe at this point we should plug in x, 1 over x and see what happens. Maybe it'll just like solve the problem. Because we know f of 1. So if I plug in x and 1, x, probably for both sides, right? So this promises that f of x plus f of 1 over x is equal to x f of x plus 1 over f of 1 over x plus 3f of 1, which is 1, 3fx plus f1 over x. And f of x and f of 1 over x is... Well, actually, is 0 consistent with this information? If the function is 0, but it's not, because we... Ugh, this sucks. Let's try the other one. This one might be easier, because we actually expect it to give you 0. Now plug in x over 1 over x. Well, actually, it's the same equation. So, you know, f of x equals f of 1 over x equals 0 is a possibility. I want to move things around a bit. Let's move this to the left. So this is the case k equals 0. So we get this thing, and I think for all but finitely many x, it won't be possible that like it shouldn't be possible that like this thing holds like for many values of x. On the other hand, oh, I really don't want to plug that in. Well, if either one is 0, what happens? It implies f of x equals x, which it's not. Does that thing have any fixed points? This thing is... If either one is 0, then for some y, then for t in x comma 1 over x, I don't know, we get 3 plus 9 plus square root 9 plus 4t over 2 equals t, and this gives, alright, left hand side is cubed, oh crap. Okay, so f of square root t. Impossible. This is not possible, right? This thing is bigger than square root t always. Thanks for the shout out. You didn't prove k equals 0, it doesn't work. See, that's true. Maybe you should plug in x equals y. You think x equals y will work better? That's true, actually. For this side, x equals y is probably a better idea. Okay. So plug in x equals y. So... I mean, the thing that's annoying is, it's just, what if everything is 0? Is the question.
Chord progressions, sounds, little ditties, tiny things.
But yeah, x equals y is probably cleaner. So what do I get? It's 8f of x cubed equals 2x f of x plus 6f of x squared. What am I trying to do? It's like if f of x is 0, then f of x squared. No. Hey, I want to ask a question. Is this a solution? This should not be a solution, right? But in order for this to not be a solution, I need this equation. Like, I'm worried about this function. Like, I need f of 1 to show up here, because if you plug in x equals 1 or y equals 1, we get an equation that we already used up. So, I think to finish, I do need this equation somehow. Also, I forgot the cube again. Freaking... Should one of those be a 0? Oh, sorry. I meant to write x equals 1. I don't know what I'm thinking. In order to show that this is not a solution, I need this equation. Wait, actually it works here as well. Hey. Is this a solution? Am I being joked at? Is this a solution? I think this is a solution. If x equals x and y are reciprocals, then... Well, they're both 0 anyways. So okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted to see. So I'm not crazy, right? This is actually a solution to the original. By casework on which things are 1. If either x or y is 1, it's fine. If x, y equals 1, it's also fine because the other two won't be 1, both 1. So this is also a solution. And now that makes me worry there's more things like this. Alright. Yeah. Alright, so I am not just missing something. Okay, what am I going to do about this? What are other solution sets of things like this? Like, if I have a number that's square root... So if I have a single value that is non-zero and is not 1, so like, for this case, let's say suppose r does not equal 1, but f of r is square root r. Let me just call it y. Let's just call it y. Then we can plug that in and pray that this actually will tell us like square root y cubed is x of x plus y to the 3 halves, and then fxy is 3 f of x plus root y, right? Yeah, I agree f of x not 0 implies f x squared not equal to 0. I will keep that in my head, but I'm not writing it down for now because I want to see what this does. So again, this is a cube. This is almost a cubic. So we have two cases. If f of xy is equal to 0, this promises f of x plus square root y cubed equals x of x plus y to the 3 halves. And both f of x equals... Can f of x be 0? F of x can still be 0. Yeah, we know it's 0 or root x at every point. Crap. F of x can still be 0? Did I mean f of 1 equals 0? Where? Yes. I probably wrote that somewhere. Okay. Like, what is the... How do I get something to break? Because I feel like as long as... Okay. Let's let S be any multiplicative subgroup of R plus under multiplication. So... Does that work? Or it just like let S be closed under multiplication. Okay, let's see. So if x and y are both in S, it's fine. If x is in S, then y is not in S. And if they're both in or they're both out, it's okay. Yeah. Now suppose that you have like in and out. Like x is in, y is out. Then xy is also out. Okay, so this works. I'm not crazy, right? So let S be anything, like for example, let S be the rational numbers. The point being like the product of two rationals is still rational. So okay, this is actually the easy case because I don't need to do any calculation. Did I miss something? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean 1. What am I writing? Square root x. Square root x is meant. The thing that makes it work. Yeah. the multiplicatively closed subgroup of R0, then that thing. I want to rearrange the blocks a little so I can save space. Okay, on the other hand, the set of points for which it's square root x is closed under multiplication. Because if f of x equals root x and f of y equals root I by plugging it in directly, okay, so I'm going to delete this thing where I claim the answer. Yeah, I agree. I think this is just correct, because if x is root x, y is root y, then I plug this in and I will get root xy. Whoop-de-doo. So the remaining case is k equals 0. And, hey, well, probably that doesn't have any special solutions, because I think, like, the square root thing is just whatever. So, if either one is 0, then this thing happens, and now I just need to right, this doesn't work, right? Which is impossible. I mean, you just say let S be the set of yes, let any set closed under multiplication. Otherwise, we have, so if they're both square root, then I want to show I can't have 3 plus square root 9 plus 4x over 2 plus 3 plus square root 9 plus 4 over x over 2 cubed equals... Is there a better way to do this? Should I plug in x comma x first? Let's plug in x comma x first. I feel like this is overly terrible. I don't know. Like, okay, f of 1 is 0. Can I not force... Should I just plug it in? It is a finite case check. Like, this will get it 0 at all but finally many values. But I feel like it's so disgusting that I don't want to do it. Look at limiting behavior. So, like, suppose I have an x. Honestly, this could work, right? So apparently, if f of x is non-zero, then f of x squared is not 0 as well. So suppose f of like x is equal to... So suppose there's a t such that this is true. Then it's true for f of t to the 2 to the n is equal to like 3 plus square root 9 plus 4t to the 2 to the n. I dropped a brace. Oh no. No, actually, let's not delete this yet. Oh, actually, here. I don't know. So if I plug this in, will this behave correctly? Probably not. At least for a t greater than 1. I don't think this will behave correctly. We haven't done k equals 0 yet. It feels like it should be easier. So let's plug in like x equals... Like, let's suppose x and y are both pretty big, right? Then the left-hand side is... what's the asymptotic row rate? It's like O of x to the 3 halves. Actually, the asymptotic... I need the actual constant. It's not good enough to have just the asymptotic. So, This thing is very close to... Oh, fuck, it's actually square root t. Ah, no, asymptotics won't work. They have the same growth rate because square root x is the solution. Can you just plug in t and t squared? Will it work? I mean, it'll work, but it's not clean, right? Like... Alright, well, let's do it and see what happens. I feel like this isn't obviously going to be any cleaner than the other one. Like, I don't see any reason. I guess there's like fewer cases, maybe. Okay, so t times 3 plus square root plus 3 times f of t squared. So we know this has to be 9 plus 4t squared, because if it's 0, then we blow up. Alright, so I want to show this as no solutions in t. Like, it is a one variable equation. Oh, sorry, I meant x everywhere. All the x's should be t's. It's like a one variable equation. So, like, in principle, like, I could expand, but I really don't want to. Wait, is there a common factor? Oh, okay. The reason that this is better than the other one is because there's a common factor. In the other one, there's no common factor. But here there is. Dividing out. Oh, that's why. I see. Okay, so this is actually better than the other one because I can divide out the ugly thing. How do you not get distracted by the flashing keyboard? I don't look at the keyboard when I type. I don't know if you've noticed. I do not look at the keys. Okay, so this is true for like at most one value of t. In fact, that value of t is like... Do I know what that value is? Okay, first, actually, let me make sure I didn't misplug anything in, because it would be exactly like me to make a mistake. And lo and behold, alright, there's already a mistake. This should be a factor of 2, right? I dropped a factor of 2. So factor of 2, whoop-de-doo. And then this is factor of 2, so that's 8. And I forgot the cube again. I keep forgetting the cube. Is that right now? What is a thing I can plug in to make sure it's correct? There isn't one, that's the issue. Okay. Alright, so I just have to double check my work. 8, 2, divide 1 out. Oh, squared. Is that right now? Yeah, okay, but the point is this has finitely many solutions. While a single non-zero value other than 1 will generate infinitely many. How do you know this could be an identity? It's not an identity because the asymptotic growth rates don't even match, I think. Because the left-hand side is... The left-hand side grows on the order of 8t. The right-hand side grows on the order of 4t. Also, you can also plug in any value of t and verify it's not an identity in t. Am I really sure the growth rates don't match? Or did I just make another mistake? I'm paranoid. Because there's no actual value of t that this worked like... There's no natural value of t it actually works for. I'm super paranoid. I like make a calculation error and then I can't tell. But I think this is okay now. Oh, no, I forgot the factor of 3. Jesus, I'm doing everything wrong. Holy crap. We're going to bed after this. 3. There's a 3 there. 3 times that thing times that. Okay, so now the asymptotic growth rates actually match, which is not great news. On the other hand, in order to check that it's not a that this is not an identity in T, all you have to do is plug in T equals 2. Or almost any other value, literally any value. And because there's no unexpected relations between square roots, like the left hand side is in Q adjoint root 17, the right hand side is in Q adjoint root 41, and these are disjoint places. So these two things don't match, and they can't match for infinitely many values of T. I'm kind of waving my hands pretty hard here, but yeah, so it's not identity in T, and so it also can't agree for infinitely many values of T, because yeah, when you square a lot of times, you can eliminate the radicals. So it will be some polynomial identity, which is true for, which is false for infinitely many values. Ergo, it is false for all but finitely many values because it's a polynomial. So this forces T equals 1. This is the desired contradiction. You don't have to make sure T equals 1 fails because we assumed K equals 0. Alright, so that should work. What's the difference between IMO and Putnam? I try to... It would be more accurate to ask what is the same between them, which is about the only thing they have in common is they are both proof-based math competitions, and other than that, they're pretty different. Also, they're proof-based math competitions where you don't have access to resources and solutions tend to be on the short side. Although that's more true for Putnam. To give an actually useful answer, mechanically the Putnam is a 6-problem 3-hour exam each day, while the IMO is a 4.5-hour and 3-problem exam. So there's difference, like the Putnam is much faster. In terms of exam content, IMO has Euclidean geometry, Putnam has group theory and basic calculus. Well, actually some real analysis really. So that's a difference in like surface level content. However, I think from having done both competitions, there's a bit of difference in like flavor as well. Things that come to mind are Putnam problems tend to be shorter in the solutions. Like it's less likely to have a Putnam problem where solutions have a lot of cases, for example. They tend to be on average a little less deep than the IMO just because of the time controls. The Putnam has a few problems that are very easy. Well, easy by like IMO standards. Like Putnam A1 will probably be easier than IMO 1 in most years. The Putnam, I would say, has less variance in difficulty, where at the IMO, like problem in quote-unquote on average, and I say this with square quotes because the people who know the IMO know this is false all the time, but on average, problem 2 is a lot harder than problem 1, and problem 3 is a lot harder than problem 2. This is not true for the Putnam, where like there's the difficulties are a lot more all over the place. So sometimes it's very compressed, sometimes like 6 is randomly way harder, but 1 through 5 are all about the same. So I would say that if you are someone who has done IMO competition math for Putnam, one of the skills you want to get is to be able to tell in the first 10 minutes of working on a problem whether you think you're going to solve it or not. Because time allocation matters a lot more. It's not uncommon that sometimes like problem B5 is just easy and you want to be able to figure out really quickly so you can nail that B5, whereas if B6 is hard, you don't spend a lot of time on it. those are just some examples of differences between IMO and Putnam. If you have more specific questions, I'm happy to entertain those. But those are just a few things that came to mind. Anyways, so as promised, we did get the problem fairly quickly, although... What age can you compete for IMO? You are high school. But the hard part of IMO is like usually making the country's team. Because only 6 people get to go from each country. Yeah, time crunch is very... Oh, the other thing about the Putnam is I think the great... Shoot. I have to remember when I'm saying stuff, everything I say is recorded and maybe used against me. So I will stick my neck out and say this anyways. Putnam grading seems noisier than IMO grading. As in, most of the time at the, like, people I know who have done both contests, like when they walk out of USMO or IMO, they sort of know like basically what score they're going to get. The main variable is like maybe you don't know exactly like what the rubrics look like, so you don't know exactly what partial you might get, but they basically know their score up to like plus or minus 2 points. At Putnam, this has not really been true for reasons I won't get into, but I don't know. Like, I think I based, like, just as a personal anecdote, for example, like every IMO and or USMO or USAJMO I went to, like, the score I got was like within like plus minus 1 of what I thought I deserved. But at the Putnam, I don't think there's a single year where it was within like plus minus a problem of what I thought I got. It is also true, broadly speaking, that Putnam grading is harsher than Olympiad grading. Mostly minus. I don't think I ever got more points than I thought I was going to get, but I think... I'm not, my memory of this isn't perfect, but I think like most years I lost a problem, and in some years I lost like 2 problems. Yeah, and this from my experience, from talking to people, this is just sort of what happens. Like at the Putnam, if you are someone who's done well at the IMO, so you go to the Putnam and you're sort of expecting to get like at least half the problems, you sort of just like... People just kind of lose a problem, like, and never really know why. This is not true if most people at the Putnam only solve a couple problems, so it doesn't really apply. But like once you're at a point where you're solving like say more than half the problems, like people just kind of it's around then when people just kind of lose a problem or 2 and don't really know what happened. So when I was a student, Putnam grading, you only got the total score back and that was it. I think in recent years this has changed and people get their distributions now. So people actually know which problems they lost points on. But when I was a student, it was not true. So I never figured out like why I lost points. The answers are any function. Actually. Closed under... Really? Oh. Maybe I'm misremembering them. My memory of the Putnam is not very perfect because I kind of did it for fun and didn't specifically train for it the same way I trained like crazy for the IMO. But yeah, this took longer than 30 minutes. Oops. Well, to be fair, a lot of it was me fluffing around. Like, I probably could have solved it faster if I, like, was willing to expand. But, okay, let's say. Okay. So if k equals 0, then f is identically 0. First, okay. All that said, for people who are in, what year are you? I've been away from school for a while. Starting from around when the coronavirus started, I just decided to take some time off. So when I go back, I will be like halfway through my second year. So single bad value of t. Calls are at the end of second, yes, so I have to take my calls pretty soon. Okay, so this is the... Okay. Otherwise, if k equals 1, then plugging in y equals 1 gives this, and hence so to finish, we only observe that if f of x equals root x and f of y equals root y, then plugging in x and y shows f of xy equals It's funny because like once you realize that any S works, then the solution here becomes shorter. You don't have to do any work because most of the solutions just work. I thought that this would be like, oh, so I have to do some calculation. But actually the trick is to do as little work as possible because you actually can't prove the stronger statement that you wanted. Hello, welcome back. We're about to adjourn. Who did we say this problem was from? There's a mistake in that equation. 3k, 2k equals 6k squared. Oh, frick. Alright, yeah, I gotta fix that. Control. Find I do think this is a pretty instructive problem. I think this is a good problem to train people with. Wait, shoot, is there another value of k? 8k squared equals 6k plus 2. No, the other solution is negative. Okay, that's fine. That dodged a bullet there. Yeah. Okay. All right, we're here we are. See, I don't get to play games anymore because I'm too slow at solving math problems. That's why we need to have nice review streams, so that I can present the solutions quickly and then play Solves. Alright, thanks everyone for supporting the stream. God, what a day. Oh lord. The B6 is a good problem. I'm glad for... The second and fourth problem today I think were pretty good, so I'm glad I saw those. The third problem was like... I never want to see 2004 C2 again. Alright. Good night, everyone.